All right, well, we're recording now for YouTube. Um, Looks like it's staying on. I don't know why it didn't record the last flight, but we're going to at least get this portion of it. The longer flight of the two. I guess that kind of saves you from 3 hours and we'll call it 30 minutes versus double that because we're going to Hawaii, folks, from San Francisco. All right, but welcome in our YouTubers. Granted, they'll be catching this on a replay basis. They're not live with us. So let's get to work, shall we? Oh, that would only work if that guy behind the curtain would, in fact, turn on Sim Toolkit. Where'd it go? Did I click the item? There it is. Like, where's our comms? There's that. Here comes Sim Toolkit. All right, folks, let's look at it real quick here. Go to flight planning. Wait for the announcement to go away. Click Sim Brief. Double check for right. Okay, that could be right. Hang on. That doesn't matter. With parallels, it always seems to get them wrong. Um, oh, Seattle, delete. Oh, I hope I did not do what I thought I just did. Oh, good, I didn't. Thought I deleted the flight, the routing. All right, there we go. Okay, so let's fly now, and we'll be laid out of here, but that's okay. Ground. Oh, wait. Looks like something's up here. We'll see when we get going. Um, Real quick, get this set pretty decent. Route for today. No, we're not taking off on 1 right. Oh my gosh. We'll head down to 27 left. Or 27 or 28 left or right. I'll look at the numbers before we say that. But more than likely, no. Um, so we got 276 people, 13,000 pounds of cargo. We're going to bring this thing up to a zero fuel limit of 526,500. We're going to put on 137,221 pounds of fuel. So you can see what the ramp weight's going to be, about 500,000 or 588,000. We're going to cruise over at Mach 0.85, 34,000 feet to BARAZ, 36,000 thereon. We know the weather here. Whoop, that's the route. Here's the weather. The weather here is 17 degrees in the 60s. Northwest wind at 15. So beautiful Bay Area day. We're headed to the tropics. Easterly wind 060 at 15, 10 miles visibility. I might want to aim for 8 left. I'm not certain yet. We'll see how this plays out as we cross over. 10 miles visibility, 80 32 degrees. Lower humidity. I mean, it's up there, so it'll be a little on the humid side, but folks, what do you expect in the tropics? However, broken layer at 4,500 feet. Let's kind of zoom out, see what we can see. Doesn't look like any rain in and around the Hawaiian Islands, so that's not the issue. Might just be clouds, folks. Okay, Clipper 841, 2145. I am not certain anymore of that one. We'll give it our best. We got to get this in there real quick. Okay, that's all set up and filed. Call sign Clipper 841. Okay, let's get to work, shall we? All right, so here we go, folks. Now, again, like I said before, this is how I do it, so bear with me. And I'm going to try to do this um, as quietly as possible, see if I can't get through this quicker. Big thing I do, though, is we got 276 souls. Okay, so we got our people. Now let's get our cargo. First off, weight is 51.9. Okay, that's about as low as I want to take it down. Wow. Ooh. All right, well, we'll go that route. Wow. Get it down to 451,209. Okay. Trip mileage is 2,050. Aiming for 34. Wait, 6. And we got a headwind. Okay, alternate. All right, alternate today is oh, I can never say it right off the bat. OOOGG. P-hog. That's how I like to say it. 110 miles. So 10. Give me 10%. Give me 20 here. All right, so we were to block out of here with 137,000 pounds of fuel. We got 149 uplifting. So yeah, we'll go with that. All right, so there you have it, folks. I always start here. Okay, load sheet looks like that. Let's get over here. Just to load data. Calling the tanker. Hey, we have to add about 94,000 pounds. So it's going to take a little bit. Let's get to work, shall we? Okay. All right, we'll start over here. Let me just see if we're full yet. Ways to go. Okay, come down here. I think 11.7 is. Okay, we'll do get our panel lights up first. All right, so now we can start doing our gauge checks down here. Okay. Okay, radio INS switches are good. All right. Gonna cross. It's good. Okay. And what that was, folks, your altitude alert. You never heard this before.
Pull up. Glide slope. Glide slope. Pull up.
Okay, proximity work. Okay, all good. Bring up that CRT that many of you have never heard of before. Okay, throttle or takeoff config check complete. Spoilers down, flaps showing up 0, and then inboard, outboard 0 and 0. Okay, fuel controls are in cutoff, cutout, and parking brake set. Finally, radios 122.8. I think I heard 120.5, but I'll double check. Guard and Unicom. This is what an INS looks like. Now you can use this en route, folks, to get your track and GS. Winds are right here. So you could use this, but ultimately there's nothing for it. And then I've got our transponder and expounder, so it'll show green for mode C on my client that connects us to VATSIM. Radar's on standby, and I'm going to go ahead tilt up 5. And as you saw, I turned on the lights control stand. Okay, go back over here. We should be loaded. And both. Okay, now I'm going to come over here. Actually, first, I didn't get to do a full fuel panel check. If you notice, folks, we're really close. So when I dump in that 4,000, really close. So I'm just going to leave things configured the way they are. But technically, I could let them come down a little bit. Oop. Config check good. Cross feed lights are working. Okay, our fuel panels checked. Let's head up here, crank up the APU. Just waiting for the door light to go out. Okay. All right, we'll start cooling the cabin down with the APU. Get over here, start disconnecting some things.
Cockpit to ground. Disconnect ground power.
Ground power disconnected.
All right, just kind of getting a lay of the land out there. All right, so let's get this thing going. We're pretty much through all of our checks. Let's
Before
verify.
start checklist, please. Gear lever and lights. Down and check. Brakes. Parked. Start levers. Off. Radios. On and check. Flight control hydraulic power. On. INS. Check and nav. Compasses. Slaved. Window heat. On. Seatbelts and no smoking. On. Emergency lights. Armed. Exterior lights. Check. Flight instruments. Check. Altimeters and clocks. 1010. Set and cross-check. Radio INS switches. Radio. Radar and transponder. Standby. Indicator lights. Check. Engine and wing anti-ice. Off. Stall warning. Check. Mach airspeed warning. Check. Auto brakes. Check and off. Body gear steering. Arm. Anti-skid. On. Autopilot and flight director. Check and off. Takeoff warning. Check. Auto flight enunciators. Check. GPWS. Check. Instrument warning. Check. Flight director computer selectors. Check. Instrument source selectors. Normal. Reserve brake valve. Closed. Spoilers. Down. Static selectors. Normal. Oxygen mask and regulator. Check and emergency off. Brake pressure. Check. Stabilizer trim. Check and on. Rudder and aileron trim. Check. Checklist completed. Ladies and gentlemen, this is your captain speaking. On behalf of the entire crew, welcome aboard the Boeing 747 Classic. We will depart shortly after we have our clearance and the cabin crew is finished with their preparations. For now, I wish you a pleasant flight, and I will be back during the flight with further flight information.
San Francisco traffic, FedEx 1885 Heavy, turning 2-mile final, we're in 28 right. We're landing in front of the guy that seems to be on the ILS, 2.2-mile final, San Francisco.
FedEx, we're using CTAP for San Francisco 120.5.
Welcome, Ashen KA1EC. Welcome. Thank you for the follow. We sure appreciate you coming aboard. And yeah, I'm here, folks. I'm just wrapping some things up. I thought I had an airplane on me, so I thought I'd better check. Getting a little busy here. Yeah, you heard that, didn't you, folks? Yeah, it's people aren't wanting to abide by that. Oh well, let's double check everything over here. All right. I know we're going to get caught on a couple things here, so I'll show you what we do. So we are on to the next list.
Battery on. APU panel. Check. Auxiliary power. Check. Engine oil quantity. Check. Fuel quantity. 149,585 pounds. Fuel panel. Check and set. Pressurization controls. Check and set. Bleed controls. This.
Whoops, forgot to do that. Oh.
Check and set.
My
quantity. Check. EPR computer. This.
Okay, we're gonna be skipping this. Gonna go with takeoff dry. We can't do any computations for it, folks, but that's what we plan. However, we'll just hit check.
Circuit breakers. Check. Indicator lights. Check. Electrical panel. Check and set. Air conditioning controls. This. Check and set. Fire control and wing overheat panels. Check and set. Equipment cooling. Check. Passenger oxygen. Check. Hydraulic panel. Check and set. Fuel jettison panel. Check. Crew oxygen. On. Oxygen mask and regulator. Check and emergency off. ADPs. Off. Checklist completed.
Alright, next one, folks, is after start. So, I say it's time to take a look outside. See what's left to remove. Looks like maybe chocks. Chocks and the jetway. Alright, so we're just waiting for them to close up. And then we're getting ready for pushback as well. Let me see, can I push into the lane or not? Oh yeah, we have to get our performance information. Alright, so we're gonna check both runways. Bear with me here.
San Francisco traffic, Alaska 754 taxi to holding for runway 01 left via Bravo, San Francisco traffic.
Let's see what we got lengthwise on these runways. 8,600 feet. Oh boy. Winds aren't even favorable for them anymore. We're going to go ahead, switch. We're going to make a run for 28 left. Not used, not used. Oh boy. Hang on, let me check this. Oh my goodness. That looks like let's look at the data. Okay, so 8,600. Let's first load. 8,600. 0. Runway heading the 010. Temperature 17. Wind 290. 290 is 17. Should have plenty of runway. All right, well, give it a shot, folks. All right, so we're going to go off one left. says we only need 3,200 feet of runway out of 86, so I'm gonna give it a shot. So let's get over here and get this planned. All right, company route, Seattle, Honolulu. All right, departure. I don't think we have any. Oh, that's the night 3 gobs. We could go out that way. Oh, wow. Oh boy. We really don't have a departure. All right. So, departure, cancel. Let me bring this in. So here's what I'm gonna do, folks. All right, let's just go ahead. Boy, I really don't like this at all. Directs SFO out to BEBOP. Dang. All right, so there we go. So out to BEBOP, huh? All right, so we're going to be taking off. Well, we'll do the best we can here. All right, folks, welcome back from the break. All right, so here's what we plan to do. So we're going to basically take off one, kind of work our way up. I was going to say do it this way, but the problem is landing traffic. So we'll go north, cut over once we're high enough, and then direct, okay? We're not coming back to SFO. But we'll keep it in there. But for now, that's the game plan because there is no departure for us. One right. Closest we have is a night 3 departure. That's the closest we have, and all that does is takes us up to here, forget the transition, and then so we'll just lay it like that. Legs. However, we can.
San Francisco, Alaska 754, checking off runway 01 left. San Francisco traffic.
We can check it all. BEBOP, BART, BARAZ. Okay, that all looks good. ILO. BECME, Ford, BITTA. And then we start the arrival, SMOH, and so forth. Currently planning runway 4. Until we get better information, we'll just stick with it. Approach wise, Oh, for a second there, I thought they changed the initial. It's always been Alana to Yupke. Is it the same for both? Just do easier of the two. Okay, Maggie. Real quick, coming in BITTA, Samo, Magi. All right, so we'll just do, what do we say, Yankee? Alana, Magi, Maggie, BITTA. Execute. Legs. Okay, so from CKH, we go to here. Perfect. Here. We hate this. See how that translated out. Sometimes it works, sometimes. There we go. All right, so there you have it, folks. All the fixes in. Let's take a look here. Samoa to Maggie to Bambo to Girdle. CKH to Alana. And then we fly the arc to Yupke. Derby, Early, in. Unless things change, folks, which they have been known to do that. And then back out to Alana for the hold. Cool. Next up is the altitude. Next page, 34000. Ready to go. All right, folks, we are going to push back onto the taxiway, it looks like. So, my guess is I'm going to plant us somewhere right in here. We go into the alley. I think we'll just go into the alley. And take that middle. Yeah, we'll try to get it on right in here. Okay. So, checking. 130, 139, 153. There's our flap speeds. Okay. Here we go.
Ground to cockpit. Please show me where you want to go. Ground to cockpit. Tow is driving up.
Cabin crew, arm slides.
All doors are closed and armed.
All right.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is your chief flight attendant, and on behalf of our captain and the entire crew, I wish you welcome aboard. Please take your seat and fasten your seatbelt.
Ready for pushback, folks. It's going to be fun.
We request your full attention as our cabin crew will demonstrate the safety features of this aircraft. When the seatbelt sign illuminates, you must fasten your seatbelt. Insert the metal fittings one into the other and tighten by pulling on the loose end of the strap. To release your seatbelt, lift the upper portion of the
Okay, all doors and hatches are closed. Ready to connect.
your own safety. If you are seated next to an emergency exit, please reach
cockpit to ground. Remove the chocks.
If we need to evacuate the aircraft, floor level lighting will guide you towards the exit.
San Francisco Airport Clipper 841, stand Delta 8,
Shocks removed.
pushing back into Alley 5.
Oxygen and the air pressure are always being monitored. In the event of a decompression, an oxygen mask will automatically
So connected and bypass pin inserted. Release parking brake.
mask towards you.
Beacons
Place
on.
it firmly over your nose and mouth. Secure the elastic band
Go,
behind your
folks.
head and breathe normally. Although the bag does not inflate,
Parking brake released.
the mask.
Starting push back, and you may start engines.
Secure your mask on purpose.
Ready to start the engines.
The other person. Your mask
Ready for engine start.
number advises you to remove it. In the event of an emergency, please assume your bracing position. Lean forward.
Starting engine 3.
Your head.
Starter valve open.
As your thighs. Ensure your feet are flat on the floor. The life vest is located in a pouch under your seat or between the armrests. When instructed to do so, open the plastic pouch and remove the vest. Flip it over your head. Pass the straps around your waist and adjust them to round. To inflate the vest, pull firmly on the right cord, only when leaving the aircraft. If you need to refill the vest, blow into the mouthpieces. Use the whistle and light to attract
20% and 2.
all electronic devices must
Fuel on.
airplane mode during the flight until further notice.
Light up.
We remind you that this is a non-smoking flight. Tampering with, disabling, or destroying the smoke detectors located in the lavatories is prohibited by law. You will find this and all the other safety
San Francisco traffic, JetBlue 356, 15-mile final, 28 left.
Starter off.
San Francisco.
before takeoff. If you have any questions, please don't hesitate to ask one of our crew members. We wish you all an enjoyable flight.
Engine stabilized.
Starting engine 4.
Starter valve open. %, and 2.
Fuel on. Light up.
Starter off. Engine stabilized.
Starting engine 1.
Starter valve open.
Starting engine 2.
20% and 2.
Operation complete. Go ahead and set the parking brake.
Fuel on. Parking brake set. Light up.
Disconnecting tow. Stand by.
San Francisco traffic, JetBlue 356, 5-mile final, 28 left. San Francisco.
I tried to get the
Starter off.
2 started, but I couldn't.
Engine stabilized.
Starting engine 2.
Starter valve open. %, and 2.
Fuel on. Light up.
Alright, so we got them lit,
Tow is
folks.
disconnected and bypass pin has been removed. Hand signal on the left. We'll see you next time and have fun up there.
Always. There's JetBlue on final.
Starter off.
Okay, we're just waiting for stabilized. There she goes.
Engine stabilized.
Perfect. And there There's our pens. So let's get over here, get these engines going. That's why we had such a hard time. Okay. We got them started though with the pack still on. So pretty cool. Okay. Let's take a look real quick as my thing. Flight recorder beacons, start levers, door warnings, pack valves open. Okay, start it.
After start checklist.
Flight recorder.
On.
Start
San
switch.
Francisco traffic, JetBlue 356.
Beacon lights.
Left on Lima and clear of all
On.
active runway, San Francisco.
Brake pressure.
Check.
Start levers.
Idle detent.
Engine and the ice.
Off.
Electrical panel. Check. Pack valves. Open. Dual warning lights. Out. Hydraulic panel. Check. Flight recorder. On. After start checklist completed.
Flaps 10.
San Francisco traffic, JetBlue 356, crossing one left and one right at Foxtrot 1, San Francisco.
Alright, one of these days I'm gonna learn, write it down. 3.6, okay.
Taxi checklist, please.
Flaps.
San Francisco traffic,
Flaps 10.
Clipper
Flaps 10.
841 heavy,
Takeoff
taxi
data,
to
EPR
one
and
left
airspeed
for
bugs.
takeoff.
Set and cross check.
Stabilizer trim.
Set in green band. Parking brake released.
Probe heat.
On.
Flight controls.
Check.
Yaw dampers.
Check.
Seatbelt and shoulder harness.
Check.
APU.
San Francisco traffic,
Off.
United
Fuel heat.
1336 is taking your runway
Off.
01 right.
Totalizer and gross weight.
Departure.
Set. Flight engineer and pilot panels. Check. Aft cargo heat. Normal. Seatbelt and shoulder harness. Check. Taxi checklist completed.
All right, folks, we are inching our way that way.
before takeoff checklist.
Icing considerations.
Check.
Cabin alert.
Check.
Transponder.
Check.
Cabin ready.
Ignition.
Flight start.
Body gear steering.
Hold on.
Alright, we're just taxiing to the runway. Sorry, we're a little quiet. This is an odd way for me to take off, and I think I'm just gonna go, well, yeah, I could, but I'm just gonna my way over to 8 left. 1 left, sorry. And somehow X-Plane put a taxiway sign in. I've seen this at numerous airports in all sims. Okay, we're ready to go.
Cabin crew, take your seats.
San Francisco traffic, Clipper 841 will be taking off instead, 1 right. San Francisco traffic. Okay, body gear steering looks good.
Disarm.
Back valves. Wait. Closed. Let's see. Pressurization mode selector. Auto. Fuel boost pumps. On. Cross feed valves. Check. Before takeoff checklist completed. Stabilized. Thrust set.
knots. V1. Rotate. Positive rate. Gear up. Gears up. Flaps 5. Flaps 1. Thousand level off. Flaps up.
Well, folks, we turned the wrong lever. That's why we went for the city instead of straight out like I was planning.
$10,000. After takeoff checklist.
Gear lever.
Off.
Landing and logo lights.
Off.
Ignition.
Check.
Seat belts and no smoking sign.
Check.
Pack valves. Open. Fuel heat. Auto. After takeoff checklist completed.
All right, folks, we are now direct. Well, we will be here in a direct BEBOP. I know, an unconventional departure, pretty much all the way around. Although not to say it didn't happen, but I well, we were light enough, so it'll work. I kind of don't like the ones unless I'm actually on a departure. We weren't. So, all right, we're on our way, folks. I'll put Sausalito in here. Going to Hardway. Oh, need to get back into it. Hang on a second, folks. There we go. All right, now we're tracking better. All right, flaps are indeed up. 10 minutes into the flight, and we're on our way to Hawaii, folks. We got about 4 hours to go, and we'll be on the ground there. Hope you enjoy. Unfortunately, I was unable to record the Seattle-San Francisco run. That was fun, folks. We're hoping to make this one just as much. So, and again, thank you, Ashen KA1 Echo Charlie, Calic maybe? Oh no, yeah, Calic for the follow. Exotic Taco 21 also just came in with a follow. So thank you both. We sure appreciate you, and welcome aboard. Right now, nothing is planned for tomorrow. I try to keep weekends open, take a little break. Don't be surprised sometimes if I come up with a stream or something kind of. But by following, you'll at least get an email, so long as you have notifications turned on, if we come live tomorrow. But for now, we're on our way to Honolulu. Clipper 841 Heavy. Okay, now we start watching our Mach speed. We're now over 0.80. We're on indicated airspeed. So we're flying this mark. As soon as we get to like 8.4, I'm going to switch it over to Mach. So it follows Mach 0.84. And then when we level off, we'll hopefully be able to switch right into Mach 0.85. And that's the same kind of game plan, folks, we had out of San Francisco until we turned wrong. Yeah. Oh, well. Hey, folks, it's fun. Welcome to Flight Simming. If you're at FS Expo and watching us, hey, welcome aboard. Thank you. Otherwise, folks, enjoy. Hope you get some chance to play with the Sims out at the Expo. Hope you get a chance with the Felis crew to play, get this bird and go. I don't even know if Felis is there, but hey, we can always hope. And we can always hope Felis wasn't watching that departure so he can go, what the heck? Or Joss 777, Joss D, or is it Joss 777D? I can't remember his call. But either way, hopefully neither of those two were watching too intently. But anyway, folks, just checking through everything. Looks good for cruise. There's 0.8. So let me, or 0.84, let me switch into Mach climb speed now. So what it's going to do is maintain the Mach speed while I get up here. Put us in climb for about 1,000 or 2 feet, and then we'll go into cruise. Hang on, I am just going to see if we can't get the Queen to come down a little bit, get us up to Mach 0.85, and we'll lock it in. Now, this is that gauge down on the pedestal, folks. Ease it nice and slowly in. And if we can do that, folks, we'll click it right onto Mach, right into cruise power. Now,
level off.
what it's going to do, folks, it is going to maintain 0.85 regardless now of the pitch setting. Well, if I pitch up, it will increase to maintain the 8.5, but we're so close, we should be able to get it right on, and away we go. Now, if you guys were playing with the INSs or the LTV, you would be getting yourself your INS updates right now, because in 60 miles you'll be out of range. So you'd be using Sausalito, Oakland, San Francisco, whatever, to get your latest updates, because as you cruise out here, slightly degrades. I forget the numbers, but so you'll have to do it anytime you're within range. So got to go 2,000 miles frost. So as we get within 200 to 180 miles of HNL, possibly, don't forget Maui and Hilo, you might be able to start updating your INSs early, using them as your fix. Cocoa Head, same thing. Diamond Head, sorry. I'm thinking Cocoa Diamond Beach. I don't have those, folks. I remember those days. Oh, were they so much fun until that error code hit that I could not clear. Oh, did I put us in cruise? Yes. Cruise, radar's on, altimeter, transmitting, I'm sorry, transponder. Again, this is the INS. All right, folks, we're en route. 34,000. We got 4 hours, 11 minutes. 4 hours, 11 minutes. Enjoy. And we're going to start some music. We'll see how we do, folks. We're getting hit copyrights all the time. Give you a little look at the routing here, Sim Toolkit. Yeah, you can see our little craziness. We wanted to see the city. And we're coming in here at BEBOP, and then we're on our way. Traffic looks pretty much none. All right, folks, sit back, relax. We do have some music rolling. And I am going to turn the airplane volume down a little more. And 20 minutes into the flight, we're on our way. Let me make sure we don't have any check items to do. Oh. All right. Next up will be descent, and that's usually, I end up doing those usually near the 10,000 foot mark. If you read through that real quick, you'll see why. I'll even help you a little. Spoilers. Exterior lights. See, folks, yeah, we got to get closer to 10,000 to run it without a break or without a stop. So, and look at that, frame rates are coming up. Wow, I haven't seen those in a long time. All right, there's what the map's going to look like for about 4 hours, folks. So enjoy. I'm glad to have you all aboard. What a day. Seattle to San Francisco. We will try to put that on somehow. Just don't know yet how. But we'll try our best, folks. And again, thank you to Ash Kalik and Exotic Taco for the follows, along with Insuik and coming in to guide the raid, and yesterday's Nerd with Wings generous 5 gifted subs. Enjoy, folks. Great run ahead.
chasing stars and holding you. I can't see the end, but we'll see it through.
question here. Exotic Taco 21. Did I ever get the chance to fly Pan Am before they folded? As far as I know, no, I did not. Let's see, 1990, I was in the Air Force here in St. Louis. Now, I've been told Pan Am came into St. Louis. I find that hard to believe because of the animosity between the two. But it's possible because they coexisted at JFK. But I cannot recollect of the few airline flights I did as a kid in the 70s. Matter of fact, might have only, well, there is a chance, and I'm pretty sure at 1 year old, I would not remember, but my dad with the Air Force got assigned to Germany. So that would be my only possible way, but I could also think of a handful of others that could have filled that bill. So, but I honestly do not remember ever flying Pan Am. TWA, I have flown a couple of times. Even one of the airlines they gobbled up, Ozark, I flew a couple times. So, but Pan Am, no. I would have loved to have seen them. I don't even know if I've ever seen them. That's the other thing in the real world, other than one of the regurgitated try something under the name Pan Am out of Florida that failed miserably right before 9/11. Uh, so, yeah, it would have been neat. I would have loved to have flown on them, even though I am from St. Louis with TWA as the mainstay. But yeah, it's that flashing. The guy that's behind Pan Am Virtual goes by Spaceman. If you catch him online, I'm pretty sure he's flown a few times because that is his big one along with TWA. So that's why Pan Am Virtual is both. So I will have to ask you, have you flown on them? And for those out there that didn't know, I'm going to run wiki. I got to get the most authoritative source on this. They ceased, for those curious, Pan Am ceased in December of 1994. Great question. Great question. Thank you so much. We love questions. Folks, while we go to the break, to make sure that we weren't in the break. So, I am going to take I'm going to wait till the break just to be, what's the word I'm looking? Just like, boom. May 59 years old be better to you memory-wise than it seems to be for me. Polite. There's the word I was looking for. Oh, well, Northwest, they got gobbled, let's say like 2008 or 9. Now, those I do remember seeing in St. Louis under both Northwest Airlines and another one that unfortunately went by the by, Masaba. We used to get BAE. Actually, were they called BAEs or were they I think they were Avros. Um, Not much difference between the two. It's just the way they named them. But it would have been equivalent to the 146. I'm trying to see. Well, I know they didn't cease then, and they ceased in 2010. Well, sorta, kinda. They got gobbled up by Delta. However, their cargo side got into troubles. So, and I think they kind of got sent to a lot of different airlines, the cargo, but the actual airline itself was gobbled up by Delta. It's interesting when you look at mergers 2000 to today. I'm going to use 2000 as this. It could move a couple of years either way. And mergers before 2000. Interesting. That's an interesting animal to look at. Before 2000, only one that I'm aware of in the U.S. was allowed to have. Well, actually, that was after 2000, so disregard. TWA. That was allowed to go in full to American. Prior to that, you had to break them up. Little to this airline, little to this one. Case in point, Pan Am. A good majority, from what I've been told by Spaceman, went to Delta. But United picked up quite a bit too. It's just kind of interesting. But after 2000, oh, it's okay. Take all of Northwest, take all of Continental, take all of American in the case of U.S. Airways. They didn't split them apart like they used to. So just found that kind of interesting in the dynamics of U.S. politics. So, all right, folks, I am going to step away from the mic for about 20 minutes, get some dinner here at the house with the fam. Be back shortly. Stay glued. We got 3 hours, 45 minutes to Honolulu. All right, folks, we're back with you. Just cruising along here. Oh, did I get pinged? No. Wonder why. That might be why. Okay, I thought ZAK was Oakland. Huh. Okay, well, we're on our way, folks, to Hawaii. Welcome in. I was just making sure. I just got back from my dinner. And we're cruising along at 34,000 feet, 3.5 hours to go. So I hope you all have a great weekend in store. I know here in St. Louis, I know a lot of people have a lot of great things in mind, including very hot summer weekend. But what do you expect? It's summertime. Just catching up on what's out there. All right, caught up on my emails. All right, always got to be looking, folks. Been out of work now a month and just not finding much. So, all right, so we are on our way. So yeah, that's how I've been able to get out here and stream a whole lot more than I used to. So that's why you see me up here quite a bit, folks. I figured, well, we'll do the best we can with what we can do in flight. And I'll have to say, you guys have come through, helped me out a lot, mostly mentally. You know, I'm not going to sit here and say I can generate subs left and right like some people out here and donos and this and that. No. But I can tell you one thing you have done that is just out of this world. Maddox Pro, did I miss a sub? Thank you so. Oh, I'll bet. Okay, I know where that came from. I thought I missed a sub. I was looking right at my stuff. I just want to say thank you, folks, from the bottom of my heart. Mentally, you have come in, you've helped, you've bridged that a lot. So, and I appreciate you. To that end, folks, that's going to make July even that much, hopefully, enjoyable, considering it's a viewer appreciation month. I basically sit here and I just try to do everything I can to appreciate what you've all done for me. Let alone that the fact that 3 years ago you brought the stream to affiliate status here at Twitch. But since you've, right when I've needed it the most, boom, you guys just come right in and fill that gap for me, and I sure appreciate it. Just like you have been now. So July 1 starts it off. I'm still tweaking in my mind what that first flight will look like, and what the 31 days of July will look like. Now, will I stream all 31 days? Probably not, because I do need to take a rest here and there. Yesterday was pretty evident. I was hurting yesterday. Headaches just wouldn't go away. I was tired, and hence why we only were able to get up when we did there near the end of the day. So, but today we're crossing a little bit of the Pacific to get over to Honolulu, and then we'll begin setting our sights to Japan here in the next couple days. So, but thank you so much, folks, from the bottom of my heart, from our subscribers, being able to, you guys helped me purchase this Felis 747. I mean, it just, thank you. You also helped with the Tolis A321, which will be back in the air here soon. Both the Neo and the Neo and CO, I guess you call it. The conventional versus Neo engines. So, and I do plan to dabble a little bit, see what we can get into. One of the virtual airlines we fly for, hang on a second, folks, message coming in. All right, well. All right, so that's what's coming up for the next 31 days starting July 1. So, and folks, that's just right around the corner. It's 10 days away. So, if you're interested, you have ideas, feel free. Put them either here in the chat area, or here's an invite to our Discord channel. Love to meet and greet you there. Got a great Discord channel, great community. Matter of fact, for those who didn't know, I'm actually in the voice channels there. You're welcome to come on there. We can chat over the stream. We got 3 hours to go. So let's take advantage. But yeah, if you come over here, put in, I don't care if you put it in general, flight suggestions, where I'd like it to go, but I don't care where it goes. Let me know where you want to go, where you want us to fly to. And I'll do my best to make it happen, either with the VA or just outright fly to it. So for those curious, I do belong. Well, I'm going to wait. I'll wait, pick it up here in 50 seconds. Let our audience get back from the break. the hard part about waiting, folks. At my age, my memory loses where I was, so we'll do our best. But folks, as we're getting ready to come out of the break, subscribers, like I said, you guys were the ones that got us this far. So thank you so much. All right, we're out of the break now. Hey, welcome back, folks. Sure appreciate you hanging in there after the commercials. I wanted to tell you there are a few VAs that I do belong to. FedEx Express Virtual, Millennium Aviation Company, you also know it as Mac Air, Piedmont Virtual, and American Virtual. They're under the same umbrella, but they are separate airlines within that umbrella. Pan Am Virtual, and Simulated Air Force. And that is where I either, a lot of times I end up just flying the same thing I do here, but I can dabble into the C-130. I don't really have many other military aircraft, and much to the chagrin and much to the wishful thinking, I will not be coming over to DCS. It's really not a passion too much of mine anymore to fly the fighter missions. And even with the problems of the past, that may or may not be fixed today. I am so happy right here flying 747s, 737s, Airbuses, even into the little bit of GA that I do with the Citation 10 and the King Air C90. I just enjoy those aircraft, folks. All right, you do that there, Exotic Taco. Thank you so much. We'll be here for another 3 hours, 20 minutes. So, just some airlines to be, for y'all to look at. I'll put a link in here for Pan Am. So I highly encourage Pan Am. One, I kind of oversee a lot of the operations there, although the CEO is the top dog. I just kind of help with the putting in routes and all, and I think I've got them in there pretty decent, but I'm always looking. Heading to the Far East now, out of Tokyo, I will, or Kansai, or not Kansai, it would have been Osaka. Looking at where Pan Am flew over. And that right there, folks, is one of the challenges and what's neat about airlines like Pan Am. You saw us flying for Piedmont a couple days ago in the 767. They go into airports, folks, that are either today no longer or have been replaced, and majority go to the newer airport. I'll give you a case in point. Kai Tak in Hong Kong. Pan Am would have never landed in the new airport. They would have gone to Kai Tak. The new airport, if memory serves, came on board turn of the century. Pan Am was not around. So, Kansai, that one, and Narita, now I think Kansai were pretty safe in saying they went to Osaka. Narita, it's like right there on the border, folks. They may have got a couple years out of it. But Haneda would have been where they went most of the time. So those are the kind of interesting challenges, because let's be honest, folks, when we grab a heavy, cross the Pacific, we're off to Narita. How about this? We're headed to Seoul, Korea. Where are we headed? Incheon. I'll tell you, a cool airport is Seoul. I actually learned of this in one of those combat simulators about 10, 15 years ago. That's where their main base was in it, BMS Falcon 4. And it was a cool airport. I'm like, that's kind of neat. And then lo and behold, I flew into it a couple times and went, this is really cool. It's always different to hit these other airports. So I hope you give it a shot, folks. Give it a look. You know, you never know. Let's see, what's one of the other big ones? Well, Berlin used to be Tegel. Now you go into Schokopf, I think it's called, something like that. Echo Delta Bravo, or Echo Delta Delta Bravo versus Echo Delta Delta Tango. I know Tango at the end, but I don't remember if they had the two D's or not. So just, gives you that change from the same, like, oh, where's one of the other really fun ones? Okay, and it's like what we did a couple days ago, flying into the other airports of South America, in Sao Paulo and Rio. It's like going into Midway in Chicago, folks. Albeit that approach isn't as hard as the one into Santo Dumont, but you got a short runway to land on, very short. Reagan. So, anyway, that's why I kind of like spicing it up a little. I've heard rumor that the airport that I used for Kaitak doesn't work right now in X-Plane 12. I haven't tried it to see. So, but anyway, folks, 3 hours, 10 minutes away from Honolulu. Hope you enjoy, and we'll be sitting here on the side. Questions, comments, love to see them in the chat, and love to chat with you. All right, we did get pinged by ZAK. Just got it. Okay. What are we going to? 3195. Ooh. Oakland Radio Clipper 841, I believe I am, with you, flight level 340.
Clipper 841 San Francisco Radio. Accepts primary 131.95 negative secondary. Standby SoCal check.
SoCal loud and clear. San Francisco Radio, did you copy SoCal loud and clear?
Clipper 841. Position reports not required. Standby on cell watch.
Standing by on SoCal watch, Clipper 841. Things have changed so drastically out here, folks. It's unreal. So we just listen for the tones and then for him. That's what I get for clicking the wrong button. All right, folks, about 2 hours, 50 minutes to go. We're in oceanic coverage.
Auckland Radio, Qantas 905, please position report. Qantas 95, passing message. Qantas 905, time passing coordinate 2210 north, 13047 west, 2336 Zulu. Next coordinate, waypoint, 2605 north, 12706 west, 005 Zulu. Qantas 905, cross 22 north, 13 west at time 2336 Zulu, estimating 26 north, 12 west at time 0015, Tony is next.
What's up is down, what's left is right.
Qantas 905.
Chasing stars and holding you. I can't see the end, but we'll see it through. Dangerous times don't fly too high. Be sure to keep the ground in sight. Fly forever if you keep it tight. Love the world but keep the sky on your mind.
All right, folks, we are working our way through. Those of you on INS right now, if everything's working like it's supposed to, you're in good shape. You are now where you can't reach a VOR. Okay. So sometimes they would plan flights like the North Atlantic to push them a little bit so they could keep updating off of Greenland and Iceland. But they too, if they got on those southern tracks, would have to update coast out and prior to coast in to be up to date. So they could be drifting a little bit in their positions. Another interesting factoid for you all, you would never have heard San Francisco, Oakland, however you want to call them, radio that clear. If you're on high frequency, there would be static behind it. Now, they may come through somewhat clear, but you'd always hear that static. Now, that meant somebody on the earphones for their tour of the flight, whatever the captain dictates or what, they would monitor that. And of course, it's pilot not flying. So, well, folks, I hope you all have a great weekend ahead of y'all. We've got about 2 hours, 45 minutes to go. And it has been a privilege flying for you all today. And thank you all. Exotic Taco 21, Ash Kalek, thank you for the follows. Appreciate it beyond belief. Thank you so much. And of course, Nerd with Wings with his gift sub yesterday. Just amazing. Thank you all so, so much. San Francisco Radio Clipper 841.
Clipper 841, pass your message.
Clipper 841 would like to step climb to flight level 360, please.
Clipper 841, San Francisco radios clears, climb flight level 360, report reaching.
We'll report reaching flight level 360, starting our climb.
San Francisco radio, Qantas 95 request.
Qantas 905, pass your message.
Qantas 95 requesting step climb to flight level 410.
Qantas 905, San Francisco radios clears Qantas 905, climb maintain flight level 410, report reaching.
Climb flight level 410 and will report reaching Qantas 905. United 114, progress report.
United 114, pass your message.
United 114, cross the bridge at 2309 Zulu, flight level 040, Mach 0.890, estimated total ANTO at 0012 Zulu, and then next.
United 114, crosswind at time 2309 Zulu, flight level 400, Mach 0.77, estimating endo at time 0012, Manny next.
Rebecca.
Last station calling San Francisco radio unreadable.
San Francisco radio Clipper 841 at flight level 360 at this time.
Clipper 841, thank you. Maintain SoCal watch.
Clipper 841 copies.
San Francisco radio, Qantas 95.
Qantas 905, pass your message.
Qantas 95 has reached flight level 410, time 2348 Zulu.
Qantas 905, level 410, time 2348, thanks.
All right, fuel's looking good, folks. Pressurization on track, and we're looking good. Engine's holding together, so we're making it away. I think we're at about the halfway point. Let me pull up my one chart here. Yeah, BILO will be just past the halfway point. BILO stands. That's odd. Usually we get a mileage. 222 miles out. Taddy K, welcome aboard. Taddy K96 just followed. Appreciate you coming aboard. Look forward to seeing you on future flights. Thank you, sir. I caught that. Theodore, thank you for being aboard. Remember the talks? Memory serves Ukraine? And don't swear to my memory. It's 59 years in the making, and yeah. Hang on, I need to make an update here. Now, sir, welcome in. We thank you so much for being a part of Flying with Mike. Hope you enjoy. We got a nice flight over to Honolulu today. Warm things up a little, even though it's pretty warm here in St. Louis, Missouri. We're just kind of chilling out as we cross the little portion of the Pacific Ocean. Okay, not sure what we'll be doing tomorrow yet, but it'll be if we do go live, you'll see it on Discord there in the live section. I'm kind of wore myself out a little bit, so we'll see how I feel in the morning when I get up, and what the family has planned, because with the wife off, you never know what she has up her sleeves. Hawker, you tried to. I tried. Yes, you did. You did try some shorter flights, but I'm still looking for you, man. You wanted to go a little bit on the longer haul. I mean, that's kind of what goes along with JFK to Singapore. Just kind of step you up to that. Message later. Got it. Oh. I don't have CPDLC. Okay. I kind of do. I just realized in a roundabout way, I kind of do. Actually, no, I don't. Let me try Hoppy. Nope, not helping. Taddy on the 747-200 from Felis. It's nothing against their group. The FMCs that X-Plane provides are what I prefer. We had a lot of trouble long before this plane came on with SIVA INS. A error code came out. I don't know, and it might have been because I shut it down wrong, but I could never get it to clear. And even restarting, even uninstalling, nothing would get rid of it. So, I learned to stay with the FMC, otherwise it gets very ugly. And I actually stopped flying the Ready for Pushback, I believe was the name of it back then, for quite a while. PMDG came out and I just said to heck with this. And then an FMC came available and I was able to get back in it. So that's why I stay away from the INS. Just, I guess, ultimately just scared I'll get that code again and not be able to clear it. to be able to fly with it again. And I flat out love this plane. And so that's why I kind of steer clear of it. Again, nothing at all to do with Felis and his team. It goes back many years. I'm trying to find out here something about Oakland radio here. Here we go. See, when I was flying, I believe, again, it was ready for pushback. The 747-300 had come out with the newer SIVAs, I believe it was. They may have been something different where instead of just 9 fixes, you could put 27 fixes in. But with the INS troubles I was having, I just stuck with the universal AT or FMC I found and ran with it. I have not done the SSG 748, but I have dabbled with Sparks 43's 747-400. It's actually pretty good. I'm really, like Zebo, I'm really shocked at it.
pass your message.
Yeah, 114, pass Emerald at 0011 Zulu, flight level 040, Mandy at 0111 Zulu, and Mavic is next.
United 114, cross Pando at time 0011 Zulu, flight level 400, estimating Mandy at time 0111, Mavic next.
Rebecca. San Fran ready, Qantas 95, position report.
Qantas 95, pass your message.
Qantas 95, time passing coordinate 2605 north, 12706 west, 0013 Zulu. Next waypoint Tony, estimated time 0056 Zulu.
Qantas 95, cross 26 north, 12 west at time 0013 Zulu, estimating Tony's at time 0056, domestic next, and the crossing altitude is flight level 410.
Qantas 95.
Oh, just reading through here, Tatty96. Sorry, I was kind of listening in. I got about 3 minutes to my position report. But yeah, I will fly Zebo. If you haven't heard of it, it is a mod for the 737-800 in Flight Sim, and it's free. And wow, is all I got to say. If you enjoy 737s. Now, granted, it's more of, well, they've been around really since the late 90s. Maybe even further back than that. People will probably correct me on that. But a fantastic model they built. I say better than PMDG. That's my opinion. And it's free. So you're not outlaying tons of money. But I enjoy the 727. I don't have the 737-300. But you know, to each their own. In builds, I have been toying with getting that Airbus from them. But for now, I'm just kind of held up because the job search and all. I don't want to, you know, cut the family dry because I want an airplane for my sim. Another good free mod out there. We went to break as I was getting into it. The Sparks 43 747-400. Wow. It has a lot of the Dash 8 in it. But it is a phenomenal mod for X-Plane 12's 747. It's been probably a good year and a half since I've flown it regularly. It's pretty much when I started regularly flying this one, the Dash 200. And boy, but he has a remarkable aircraft out there. All right, folks, got a position report to do. Unless he says I don't have to. San Francisco radio, Clipper 841 position report.
Clipper 841, position reports not required. Maintain cell watch.
Roger, will maintain cell watch, Clipper 841. Yay! It's not easy in this plane. It's not like the 747 that gives you the times and everything. 400. I had to do the math. I like flying the Zebo there, Tatty. It is an amazing, like I said, it's amazing. And all the updates, every update just tweaks that little more. It's kind of like how Sparks was doing the 747. Every little one got better and better, and he's got a remarkable, you got to check him out. I don't have their link right now. I got to look it up, but it is a remarkable 747. All right, well, on with the music then, because guess what? I don't have to give a position report. All right, we got about 480, well, no, strike that 482, call it about 860 miles to go till I think he kicks me loose into Honolulu. Oh, pizza's biting back. Oh. Yeah, from Sparky. Yeah, he really put one together there. That what was I saying? My apologies if I said it wrong. Yeah, Sparky has a real good one. And they're getting closer by the moment, folks. 2 hours and 12 minutes away. Y'all are going, why are we looking at the gauges like that? Because I'm silly and forgot. Oh, really? I've never had troubles with it. Maybe, well, again, it's been a year and a half, so I've seen lots of problems. Rotate, trying to intercept. Oh, that was funny, though. Not the last 2 flights, but prior to that, I was going into Memphis, trying to be a smart butt. Went in on 27. No, 9. And getting ready to intercept the ILS, and yep. Oh, I'll bet, yeah, Prepared had a good one because they probably got it from PMDG. That was a really good version of it. Same with their 777. I have no idea. I don't think anyone, except for a rare few, now know what the new sim will have with the 777. I know with some of the stuff Flight Factor did and continues to do, I probably won't get their 777. So,
United 2380 with you, 38,000 feet.
United 2380 San Francisco radio accepts primary 131.905. Standby SoCal check.
oh, that's what he's saying, primary. Ah, I thought he said the other. Never mind.
United 2380, looks like you don't have a SoCal set in your flight plan there. Are you going to fly as non-SoCal capable?
We assigned in with the SoCal, but if you want, can we change that?
United 2380, if you'd like, you can go put SoCal into your pilot client and add it to your flight plan, and then we'll do a SoCal check once you get that all set up. Just give me a call for a SoCal check once you get that in.
Or do you want us to sign in with the SoCal?
United 2380, A-frame.
We're already signed in with the SoCal, I believe, 3928.
All right, Felis and SSG. Good. I've heard SSG is really good. I've seen it. Looks really good. I just never bought it. Now, I'll tell you one that's kind of... I don't know to the specs of McDonnell Douglas, but the Rotate MD-11, while I am not a...
782 Alpha Bravo calling.
Oh, got another clipper up here? Hang on, I gotta go...
Guys, 2380, you logged on with the cell count. Can you send me what your cell count code is, man, and I'll put it in your flight plan, and then it should all work from there.
Alright, we're gonna have to disconnect, get the cell calculator on it, and then we'll give you it for 2380.
I don't know. He said, see any other potential... Yeah, I don't see any other... Alright, sorry about that. The Rotate MD-11. Now, there are some things I'm not certain are real, but probably to make that flight model work might be. Could be wrong. Don't get me wrong. The MD-11 is not a favorite of mine.
San Francisco radio, pass your message.
But it is an interesting bird to fly. And from what I understand in the real life, it really was interesting. Why many pilots weren't real fond to fly it. Know the feeling. And I'm the same way to a point, because without right now being let go from my last job and trying to find something, not going well, but that's me. I don't want to be buying much out here. Now, if the sim or the stream generates the money, then I can look at it. But beyond that, no. But yeah, we try to put the money from the stream back into the stream, and my wife's okay with that. But it's right now not geared to be my paycheck. Oh, that, the DC-10. Oh, which one was it? That actually, there was a DC-10 in FSX and a Century of Flight that I really liked. I cannot remember who it was.
Yeah, 2380 affirm, getting that in there for you right now.
So, and that one was actually more challenging than this one. It's a shame the DC-10 got just such a bad rap. I mean, shortly out of the gates of being, put on the market, an engine fell off for American in Chicago. Few years later, another major problem. Then came the Sioux City disaster in the 80s, which actually, it's a disaster, but what a miracle on top of it. To be able to get as far as they did with that aircraft to...
And United 2380. San Francisco radio, accept firing 131 decimal 905.
The one DC-10 I'm thinking about, yes, is, I think, more complicated than this, minus the INS. But the DC-10 in Sioux City was so miraculous that they got that far. Granted, they cartwheeled and I think 180 died, but like 160 to 180 lived. And what a miracle. I was on duty, if I remember right, at Scott Air Force Base in the firehouse when that happened. We were just
maintain SoCal watch.
Unbelieved at what happened in Sioux City, and what a miracle that flight was. There's so many interesting stories about that incident that would take all the way to Singapore if we were going there. But yeah, yeah. Yeah, air disaster shows I really love to watch and see just how they get into them and figure out what not only happened at that moment with that plane, but everything around it leading up to it is just amazing. And if you really want a great look at that, the Concorde disaster in Paris, which I'm not sure if that directly led to the grounding, very close. Oh my God, what an investigation they did on that. And some of the reveals out of what they learned was a little terrifying. So that's not the only time that could have happened. That did in Paris. It could have happened a couple of other times in a couple of other places, to include the U.S. So, just fascinating. Oh my gosh, yeah. That cockpit recorder is unbelievable. Here's the interesting thing, and of many that came out of that. That is correct. Exotic Taco, yeah, you got it right. That's the one where the wing tanks burst into flames. But the Sioux City crash with the DC-10, a lot of people don't understand when that incident happened. Once they got enough data to understand all the dynamics, from after the point of explosion in the engine to what happened to the plane and all. They stuck it in a simulator for their pilots to now go through and learn. None of them could get it to Sioux City. They all crashed shortly after, right then. Those 3 guys were the only ones in the entire United DC-10 Corps and possibly other pilots who could get it to Sioux City. But the Concorde crash, that is another one. You just sit there and go, how the heck? You gotta be, you're constantly going, how the heck? Oh, you gotta be kidding. They, what? I mean, it's just constant coming out of what these investigators dug up and found. And I just was mesmerized by that. I would love to go into that. I'm not smart enough to do that. Yeah, there's a lot of people that need to be, put out there as thank God they were aboard that plane. And I wish they could expound more upon lessons learned outside the cockpit than actually implement. But that was, the Concorde was just horrific. I mean, I remember watching the video from those truckers there in Paris, filming it burning through the air. You're just sitting there going, oh my God. I don't want to give away a lot on the Concorde. I want, you really want to learn about aircraft investigations and what these guys do and why I say I don't think I'm smart enough for them. That one's the one to watch. And there's a few others, the Mayday Show and a couple of others. I don't think I'm smart enough to come up and think the way they think to find these things. Speaking of being smart enough, where the heck am I? Oh, let's see here. Wrong one. Yeah, we're about halfway across. No, we're a little further than that. We're getting there. Yeah, TWA 800, that will... They caused more trouble in that investigation than needed to be. To make a public believe what they said. I mean, everything they said could very well be true, but the way they went about it made the public even more suspicious about TWA 800. But that burning Concorde, oh my gosh. Oh, and the part that gets me about that whole incident, and you got to be familiar with Paris to understand it, they couldn't even get the plane to Le Bourget. From what I understand, something like 10 miles away. Seems further than me, but 10 miles. They couldn't get the Concorde because it was just, the wing was burned away. Yeah, I know, but the way they went about their investigation made people come out with, they can't believe the government. They are way out there. Like I said, that could very well be true, but they couldn't even convince me.
Attention all stations at this time. Oakland, San Francisco radio will be closing at time 0939 Zulu. All aircraft monitor Unicom 122.8. Everyone have safe flights and have a good night.
What?
So, that's the only problem. I mean, it was just the whole thing, because there is a whole lot of things that the government did to screw that up. Now, granted, they probably, like I said, got it right, but they screwed it up in so many ways that let's just say it was some person. No, I'm not suggesting that at all. But let's just say there was. They botched the investigation so badly, you wouldn't have been able to prove that individual bombed them. And that's the problem. They really didn't. I mean, they tried, but everything they tried led to more conspiracy on top of conspiracies. We'll never know the true truth of that one. But I lay that, yes, I do believe the fuel tank was the culprit. So, but there's a lot of surrounding problems they never answered that are very legitimate. And that's where they could have very easily hung a jury. And I don't mean from a tree. So, and that's the sad thing in that one. But they are so interesting to look at and to watch. Just amazes me. Like the L-1011 in Dallas, Fort Worth, where the new word of the day in meteorological terms came out, microburst. Never heard of prior to that. That came from that. And it's just sad what it takes sometimes. I mean, I can remember watching on the news, I forget how young I was, seeing that Hawk of that L-1011. And you still see images of it to this day. Delta's L-1011 that went down. I would like to hope, but again, the problem with how badly they screwed that up, I don't know how many people then believe them or not. And that's the problem. I mean, there are issues I have with their investigation that never went answered, and it was sad. But again, they know a lot more than I do, saw a lot more than I'll ever see. Um, and so I have to trust politics weren't involved. How many years do we have? Well, I'll tell you this much. I have, what, 20 years, they say, on average, till I'm no longer probably here on this earth. Well, God's the only one that knows. I don't know. But it was very tragic. But I'll tell you this much. One huge lesson that came out of TWA, don't botch them up like that ever again. Every incident since then, they didn't do some of the stuff they did to totally make a public distrustful. So, and don't ask me what they've done, but I've watched them, and they really keep those things that, you know, come out tight-lipped, you know, explained fully, not with little comments. That I have noticed. That came out of 800. The thing is, the U.S. just is thankfully blessed with not having crashes every day. Like, you know, maybe not every day, but they had a whole lot more crashes before the mid-90s. And it's unbelievable some of the years. The safety records have gone way up. So, but tragically, history is beginning to repeat itself, and agencies are allowing lapses, and not keeping it as tightly controlled as it needs to be, and doing what they should be doing. And that is the FAA. Oh, hey, I still got good 2 hours to get there, so text away, man, text away. Don't worry about, we can put it all together. You're doing a great job there. Far better than I would if you asked me to do that in Ukrainian. Forget it. And that's the sad thing. It's not corporate greed. It's the government not doing its mandated jobs they're supposed to be doing. And they're slipping again, and we're seeing it badly with one corporation. Hopefully they'll begin to see the light and get back into the making sure things are going like they're supposed to. Alright, so where miles to the next one? 70. Okay, as we get in towards BITTA, which is now, just pull it. Alright, so we're about 570 miles out of Boulder. Go in another 80, so that'll be 650 miles. Round BITTA, if not BITTA, towards SOM, it will begin to pick up Honolulu and Diamond Head. Oh, Cocoa Head. Wow, I was right. Huh. Wow, I was just, when I first said it, I thought I said it wrong, and behold, it was right. Cocoa Head. But yeah, folks, we are getting there. We got about an hour and 45 minutes to go, and we'll be there. I get you 100%. Well, I don't know a lot about medicine, but I get what you're saying there. Awesome. Boy, that is awesome. You're a surgeon. I can't even imagine, though, what being a surgeon where you are, what that's like. But here in the firehouse, you know, just keeping up with the things of, you know, okay, so it happens. Now what? And that's the hard part. Because you really never know how it's going to happen, how that disaster is going to unfold. And when it does, you know, you can only guess and hope what, you know, things happen the way they're supposed to. Oh, general surgery. Ooh, yeah. I can just imagine just about anything in the Ukraine right now is considered general. Oh, man. Wish there was more we could do for you all out there who aren't on those lines. Oh. All right, so we're looking at about an hour and 40 minutes, folks. I'm going to go ahead. What the heck? Put in a Sim Toolkit prediction. Exclamation mark the word predict in a negative number. And, uh-oh, I think my family may be home. I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. Sorry, folks. Ooh. Wow. Yeah, sorry. Had to go help my wife get some food in here. Oh, Exotic Taco put in a prediction as well. Awesome. But yeah, that is just so awesome. Well, to me, any kind of surgery is complicated. Oh, I thought I had that turned off. There we go. All right, so hearing our 3-month-old there, or not ours, my daughter's, our granddaughter, um, in the background, trying to catch an attitude. It's kind of fun. I have to tell you, just about every time I cross from uh, west coast of the U.S. to Hawaii, I am in and over some of the thickest cloudiness I ever see. Now, granted, I see a lot crossing the North Atlantic, but you expect that in the stormy seas. But I've heard this part of the Pacific is pretty calm. And it always amazes me. Now, there could be a lot of dynamics involved here with flight simming and the weather modules and that, but it just always, it doesn't matter if it's X-Plane or FSX or Century of Flight, it just always was this way. And it just amazes me. Now, whether if it is this way in true life, I mean, granted, all you're going to see is blue water. But just kind of interesting. My one chance to go to Hawaii turned into 3 chances, and all 3 failed. Compliments COVID. And, still love to get out there and see it, but not holding my breath of ever getting out to Hawaii. But yeah, it just always looks like this. I don't, like I said, it could just very well be the way the sim always paints it or not. I don't know. No, excuse me. And for those interested, if you did not know, currently the U.S. is, because of what's going on in Expo, what are they calling it, 2024? FS Expo 2024 or FSS 20, I don't know what they're calling it. But anyway, Light Up America is on. All the ARTCs in the lower 48 are online right now, to include Alaska. So, if you're into flying with ATC, now is your time. Now, I will also tell you, a lot of traffic in and around St. Louis. I don't know if it's in and out, or just as we like to affectionately call St. Louis, flyover country. But yeah, there is a lot going on in St. Louis, so I don't know. Now, granted, Vegas and flights into and out of Vegas on the flight on the VATSIM are heavy right now. There a lot of aircraft on the ground at Vegas. Now I don't know if they're part of Expo or what, but yeah. But anyway, I just thought I'd toss that out there in case there's some out there wishing to get some flying done. That's the big mantra here. Get up and do some flying. Be it on the flight sim. Don't care what sim you use. Just get up there and do some flying. It's great to sit and watch wish I coulda, shoulda, woulda, but pick up the flight sim, take a run. It doesn't take much to learn them, folks. Now, you want to take it to the next level, I would really highly encourage real flying. Now, I do have a private pilot's license here in the States, albeit not current. I need to go up, get my FAA exam, physical exam, followed by, personally, I'd like ground school just to reacclimate and learn all the changes that have occurred to the airspace system and how we fly aircraft in the U.S. these days. 2, several hours with an instructor getting comfortable in a plane again. Felt very comfortable last August in my uncle's Piper Arrow. Loved it. Oh, what a beautiful plane he has. But there's so much on there, folks. I don't know. So, but yeah, that is one of my biggest things I like to try to do is to help motivate, get people into the stream, into the sims. Now I know that means they're not going to be on my stream. Yeah, I'm sad, but at the same time, super happy to hear they're out flying on VATSIM, flying POSCON, just flying on the sim. And then if they take that next step, oh my gosh. They'll see why I loved it. I wish I could get back to it, but like getting to Hawaii, I don't see that truly happening. Aside from a humongous miracle from a god. And while I would love it, I would really prefer the miracles to Ukraine and all these other places that these people are suffering in. Oh, sorry about that, folks. Wow. Coughing spree hit me. Oh, my allergies will calm down one day. Oh. But yeah, I really would love to hear folks. I like we have a couple right now in flight training. Love hearing that. Wish them the best. Wow. I was just looking on SimAware here. Looks like Atlas has a, wow, he's got a long day ahead. There you go, Hawker. You ought to fly that flight. Honolulu to Vienna. That's just a couple hours of flying. Wow, that's a flight, folks. These guys headed nowhere. Okay, nowhere. They just disappeared. Yeah, it's pretty cool to see the US all lit up. It's amazing actually to think about it, folks. That's 3,000 miles coast east to west coast and close to that in some areas north to south. So just amazing to see all of that lit up. And Alaska on top of it. Maybe. I was wondering if you were going to chime in there, Hawker. There's a flight for you, though. Honolulu to Vienna. Ouch. That's got to be every bit of 12 hours. 6,300 miles for you. Vienna is a fun airport to land in. I kind of like, I haven't been in there in a while and I need to. 777 will do it for you. 747 will do it. 800. MD-11 could do it possibly too. Although I think you might be stretching it a little. All right, with about an hour and 15 minutes to go, folks, let's start getting an idea of what's going on in the islands. All right, so winds are about 50 at 11. Between 23 Z, I'm sorry, between 0 and 06, there'll be more out of the two, or there'll be 080 at 17. All right. Let's keep things the way they are right now. We'll see what transpires as we get closer. We still got a little ways to go. Got a little frontier trying to get here, going to to Lilu. That island is what I really was looking forward to. We had a Hawaiian cruise that got canceled 3 times on us because of COVID, and the stop at Lilu was one of the ones I was really looking forward to. So where's this one going? Honolulu as well. But yeah, Lilu, that was one. The other was there in Kona, a submarine ride. That was looking pretty good. But Lulu had a interesting movie ride that I was looking forward to. Oh well. Like I said, if I get there, great. I really don't hold my breath to see in Hawaii. So, except on TV. But I will tell you, one of the best kept secrets, it's really not a secret, is the state of Alaska. Wow. We did a cruise there as well, and oh my gosh, it's unbelievable how, people will say their area is God's country. No, they don't hold a candle to what Alaska. Oh, just unbelievable. Even when the weather was just downright awful, going from Anchorage to Seward to get to our cruise boat, it was still unbelievably beautiful. And vice versa. I'm sorry. And then in spot, it was amazing. Oh well, we're going to continue our flight here, folks. Next up is board in about 200 miles. 279 miles. So we are actually getting very close to exiting the oceanic portion of our trip and getting into Honolulu. Yeah, Hawk, I think you need to look into that Honolulu to Vienna. I think you'd like it. 777, 747, I don't know about the MD-11. Still questionable, but it might. This girl couldn't make it. That's just I don't even think extending it like I do, and I haven't yet. The aircraft is capable of going Los Angeles to Tokyo, but you've got to be very mindful of the weight in the cabin. You need all the weight in the fuel tanks. But yes, Atlas flew them quite a bit. Airliner, I don't know, because there's added weight that a freighter doesn't have. You'd have to back off the people. But yeah, I've flown it a couple of times back in a century of flight. LA to Tokyo. Plenty of fuel coming in. That's where that redispatch works, and I don't fully understand it in the flight planning world, but that's where it really comes into play to help you with your fuel loads and all of that. As I understand redispatching. Hey, I got beeped. What's going on? Contact 13195. San Francisco radio Clipper 841 Heavy with you, flight level 360.
Clipper 841 Heavy, San Francisco radio, g'day. Stand by SoCal checks. Position reports not required.
Nice. SoCal loud and clear.
Clipper 841 Heavy, thanks. Maintain SoCal. Watch this frequency.
Roger, maintain SoCal watch this frequency. Clipper 841 Heavy out.
Frontier Flight 587 San Francisco radio, good evening. About a 455 there, slightly broken. Stand by, SoCal check. Standing.
Alright, I think 1480. Uh, 13.9. 1480.
Frontier Flight 587 San Francisco radio, confirm SoCal, okay?
1390.
Summit with data time 9965, flight level 320.
Apologies, station calling San Francisco radio, say again.
Lion 9965, flight level 320.
Jet 9965 San Francisco radio, g'day, standby SoCal check, no position reports required.
SoCal check, okay, fine, 9965.
Jet 9965 heavy links, maintain SoCal, watch this frequency.
Delta 317, hello with you at flight level 360.
Delta 317 San Francisco, standby SoCal check, no position reports required. Delta 317, just confirm, do you have a SoCal code today?
Delta 317, standby looking.
Delta 317 negative, San Francisco radio, correction, San Francisco request. Do you have a SoCal code today, or nil SoCal?
Negative, Delta 317.
Delta 317, roger, maintain listening, watch this frequency, no position reports required.
Watch this frequency, Delta 317, thank you.
Center Airbus November 782 Alpha Bravo, reporting flight level 380 with you.
November 782 Alpha Bravo, San Francisco radio, g'day. No position reports required, standby SoCal check.
SoCal received November 782 Alpha Bravo.
Number 2 Alpha Bravo, roger, maintain SoCal watch.
Maintain SoCal watch, Alpha Bravo.
All right, so there's that frequency again, 6532. Huh, interesting. All right, so we got it in there right. All right, folks, you want the good news or the bad news? Bad news is we're still on the way. Good news is we're under an hour.
Romeo, thanks. Maintain SoCal watch this frequency. SoCal watch 2017.
Oh, wow, it's bored where we enter Honolulu. Okay, cool. Didn't know that. I thought it was BITTA.
United 2880, correction, United 2380, sorry, we're so sorry, but we the contract you weren't there, but we're with you at 38,000 feet.
Apologies, San Francisco. Station calling San Francisco radio. Say again.
United 2380, we're going to be with you at 28,000 feet, sorry about that, 38,000 feet, separate the link contact here with you.
United 2380 Heavy, San Francisco radio. Good day. Standby cell count check. No position reports required.
We got that cell call for United 2380.
2380, maintain SoCal launch.
Everyone maintain SoCal launch, please. That's what the agent.
All right, folks. You've all been listening in. You've been listening to Oceanic here. The good thing is we don't have to do position reports. They're a little interesting, and you do them here, you do them when you cross to Japan, Europe, and you can do them when you do the what do they call it? The cross the land. Yeah, I think it's called cross the land events, where you go from Europe to Western Europe all the way to Eastern Asia. And in some of those areas, you're going to end up in position report land. Africa, a lot of that can be position reports. But really, anytime you're crossing the large bodies of water or large land and you have these things called FSS up, you're going to probably do position reports. And for those curious about, proceeding through, at least this is for Oakland. Oh, really? I love when it does that. Let me try this again. So this will help you out going through there. Pretty much operating here is really no different than the North Atlantic, or even Japan, Alaskan, Oceanic, Miami, Houston. Anytime you're in an Oceanic, pretty much works. Like I said, when you do the cross the land events, like I said, Western Europe to Eastern Asia or vice versa, you're going to run into these. And they're not hard, especially now with the advent of CPDLC, real world and flight sim world. The problem is many controllers don't use it. Some will say, well, our real world center doesn't have it. Probably code for he doesn't have it. And I know there are some that won't, but it's just convenient. It's a very nice tool. Like I said, I've tried with TOLUS a couple of times to use the ACARS system within it to converse with the controllers. They aren't even monitoring. So I've pretty much stopped using it. And from what I understand, it is a little bit limited too. So to their credit, slight credit, that. So, but I find it interesting that TOLUS has it. Why make it better when the controllers aren't going to use it. Because I can tell you about 10 years ago, yeah, I'm going to say about then, was this big clamor to get away from text VATSIM to voice, and people don't want to go back, even though it's so much easier with canned texts and all that. But what can you do, you know? $50 hours later on stream. Huh? I've not been on 50 hours. Today. What? Melvin Leroy's in the Rotate MD-11? Wow. Nice to see. All right, 43 minutes. Let's see what we got ahead of us. 050 to 11. So we're coming in on the fours. All right, hold that thought though. This is 57 minutes old, real world METAR. It could be getting updated here in a moment. Same with the ATIS. So give it a little bit further and then we'll start making sure we're programmed for arrival. But right now, folks, we're... Oh, excuse me. About, is that 50 or 60? 60 miles from exiting, I would think we're exiting. Oh my goodness, Pizza Hut Pizza is biting back. Fists are up and punching at me. Anyway, we're about 60 miles out and we'll get an update hopefully here on our plans for landing at Hawaii. Let's see if I can get a sneak peek. No. It's a nice try. No. All right, folks, again, We're now starting to get close to where weather observers are and all, and it appears the weather's breaking up. Or, like I said, every time I seem to go from West Coast to Hawaii or vice versa, this is what I get: clouds all over the place. If not a full blanket of clouds below the plane. So, just curious if that's how it is. Albeit, it would be just blue top to bottom, but never have been to Hawaii. For some reason, I just couldn't get loads as a truck driver to Hawaii. I don't know why. But just don't know. Love to go there. Love to see it. A lot of things I'd love to see there. But just wasn't to be. All right, weather is now an hour old. Is this kind of like London? It's tea time. Nothing gets updated. All right, folks, we're about to enter Honolulu airspace. Oh, I think that's me. Don't think so. It's not triggering.
Clipper 841 Heavy, Clipper 841 Heavy, San Francisco radio.
San Francisco radio, Clipper 841. I heard the tones, but I never saw anything click off on the client.
Clipper 841 Heavy, no worries. Passing board. There's nothing further for you. You are departed by airspace. Modest Unicom 122, decimal 8. G'day.
G'day, sir. 122.8 for Clipper 841 Heavy out.
Got the 317, same thing. Heard the tone, but never got anything.
We're out. I'm trying to down. Just making sure I don't have everything. Alert when message received. I got the alerts. I just never got the I was kind of hoping to show you that, folks. Yeah, when they light off the cell cal, it does. I can't remember what it does. That's kind of what I was waiting to see. It's been so long since I've been hit with cell cal to let me know they're wanting to talk to me specific. That's why we all have different cell cals, and it helps so you don't have to constantly hear through your ears the whole flight. So, oh well. All right. Let's, are we starting to get in range yet? No. Okay. So BITTA is 171. I'm not 100% sure if that's off Cocoa Head. Okay. Or Cocoa Head. Cocoa. That's right. K-O-K-O Head. So we aren't. If you were running INS, you would make sure you'd begin getting radio frequencies aligned up. Actually, MKK might come in quicker. Only reason being, that's what it's actually working off of is Molokai. So, and then, so that's actually perfect because Cocoa Head and Molokai would give you the quicker update so that you could begin narrowing down the drift you've had from being away from sources. So, again, that's what goes into INS flying, folks. So, now for us, we're going to continue to plan the ILS Yankee. So we have a DME arc, folks, that we're to fly from Alana at 13.9 DME off Honolulu all the way around to Yepku and the localizer for right. So 3,000 plus. Wish I knew how far that was. Okay, so 12 miles. All right, 12, 29, call that 30. Okay. All right, so about 20 miles into Maggie. All right, hang on. Let's bring this up, let y'all see. All right, so for right now, we're going to double check our weather, make sure nothing changed. 9 minutes ago, 070 at 19. Okay, we're going to still plan for right. I had a feeling that was going to happen. All right, so let me take a look. We're going to stick to 4 right. We're going to start our descent after Samoa, however you want to say that, and proceed in. Isn't that amazing? Here we go. Break into clouds as we get close. It's got to be something to do with the way weather reports in each of the flight sims I've ever flown. I know you get so far away, you don't run into weather. It turns either all blue, no clouds, or nothing but clouds. All right, so with that all in mind, let's take a look at the weather one more time. 070 at 19, ouch, gusting to 28. Thunderstorms east. So they passed. I don't think they come at the islands or at Oahu from the east, but I could be wrong. All right, so the Maggie 3, we're going to be coming in on the BITTA. 202, we should start picking that up here real soon. Actually, I think we are. 202. Yeah, we are. Shocked we're not getting DME and we're not there. Okay. So anyway, that's 172 miles out. You would be seeing DME 1 on. And Coco's coming in. Going to intercept 219 to it. Bam, there it is. All right, folks. At that moment, you can start your updating. Even though it's 1, you really need 2 to triangulate. But you'll have Coco here soon because I've actually got it in here with a working localizer. DME is just too far out. All right, so we go BITTA to Samoa, to Maggie, Bamboo, Girdle, Coco. No altitude restrictions other than what's coming. All right, so we're going to go Coco Alana, come around the arc here. It's a 13.9 DME arc off Honolulu. To Yupke, which is actually 15 miles out, but at the 214 radial, we start thinking about turning into intercept. Yupku at 3,000, Derby at 2,000. So I'm planning the 3,000. And then Pearly at 1,500 feet, but we're not on the glide slope. We should be, okay? But it's not a mandate that we are. Should be, not a mandate. Treasure X isn't there. For our airplane, 743 for our feet per minute will be about a 140. All right, speaking of speeds, we'll first finish this up. 250 is our minimum altitude for base of clouds, broken or overcast, and there are none in the METARs. So we're good there. 10 miles visibility. I think we're a little further to sea than a half mile. And we're good to go then. Okay. So let's set 250. Okay. And now you've got a full DME update if you're on SIVA, on INS. All right, let's get back over here to the performance landing. All right, so there you go, folks. That's both. Now, once we're on the ground, 4 right is 9,000 feet long. I really try to get off at Kilo, but a lot of times I end up taking 9,000 feet of runway. All right, so we got 9,000. Okay, altitude 13. Heading 042, call it 040. Temperature 28. Pressure 3002. See how all of that affects this, folks? Wait till we dial the wind in. Now, all of a sudden, while granted only 100 feet or 200 feet of runway left, we could go minimum if you nail it. 6,600 feet down the runway. So now, if land and hold short is in play, folks, Kilo is as far as we go. If you don't think you can make it, request to get over to 8 left or 8 right and make the long taxi. 8 right has no instrument approaches. 8 left has some. Has actually quite a bit. And then for us, I am going to plan us in Curiosity. I know we're United Parks, and I know we're Continental Micronesia used to be. Okay, so gate F2. Oh, right up front. I was thinking more along here. I really thought United got that. All right, so we're starting down from BITTA. We'll plan medium brakes. Checklists. All right, seatbelts, anti-ice, exterior lights, auto brakes. We'll go medium, see how we do. Land and hold short is not in the, let's take a look at it one more time. Only the warning about 8 left. In the real world, Kilo between 4 right and taxiway Alpha closed. Wow, there goes your land and hold short. So that's why this is shut down. They will do that. Yeah, okay, we got the whole length if this was real world. Wow. All right, so we're ready to get ready to descend. Okay. Okay, so on the Maggie. I really hate this. It doesn't tell us where SOMO is. SOMOA. It doesn't say. Just 86 miles. Holy mackerel, that's kind of wild. All right, dude, we are closing in. Hawker is a little familiar with this little bit of territory we're going into.
What's up is down, what's left is right. Chasing stars and holding you. I can't see the end, but we'll see it through. Dangerous times, don't fly too high. Be sure to keep the ground in sight. Fly forever if you keep it tight. Love the world and keep the sky on your mind.
All right, folks. Believe it or not, we're in the final stretch here, folks. We're 11 minutes out of Honolulu. Albeit, I think it'll take a little longer than 11 minutes to get on the ground, but you get the point. All right, so all right, I'm going to begin our descent to about Okay, we are starting our descent.
Ladies and gentlemen, the captain has turned on the fastest seatbelt sign. We are now crossing the zone of turbulence. Please return your seats and keep your seatbelt fastened. Thank you.
Starting to see the islands, folks. Got a feeling Oahu is shrouded in clouds. All right, let's one last peek. 32 minutes ago, few clouds, 2,300 scattered, 33 scattered, 44, and thunder showers east. Okay, so that could be what we're coming into. Okay. Yep, we got a smattering of rain. Okay, cool. Radar's not really picking up on it, so in the real plane it probably would, but not in the flight sim. Okay. And I'm not certain just how well it shows up here. Well, I hope Hawker's awake because we are through 30,000, headed down to 10,000. If not, we lost him. I get it. All right, so there we go, folks. We're lined up for Cocoa Head, which is south of Kanoe Marine Base, east side of Oahu. Um, so as I thought, shrouded in clouds. Okay, we're coming over Cocoa Head. Now it's out to Alana. Continuing our descent. I'm a little nervous about it, but we'll see how we do. Which is, by the way, 13 miles from the airport. Oh, for some reason I thought we turned. We tipped. All right, where are we? All right, we'll be about ready to start slowing down here. Matter of fact, I'm going to go ahead and slow us down now.
Approach checklist, please.
Seatbelts and shoulder harness.
Check.
Seatbelts and no smoking signs.
On.
Anti-ice.
Off.
Exterior lights.
Check.
Outer brakes.
Medium.
Radio INS switches.
Radio.
Flight director computer selectors.
Check.
Brake pressure.
Check.
Spoilers.
All right, folks, it's going to be close if we get down quick enough. That's why I've kind of slowed us up early. going to be real close. Okay, wait. 5. 42.
Localizer alive. Thousand level off. Flaps 10. Armed.
Altimeters.
1016. Set and cross check. Gear down.
Landing data, EPR, and airspeed bugs.
Set and cross check.
Seatbelts and shoulder harness. Check. Fuel panel. Check. Fuel heat. Off.
Gears down. Green light.
EPR computer. Let's see. Go around. Cabin altitude. Check. Circuit breakers. Check. Approach checklist completed.
Flaps 25. Flaps 30. Landing checklist.
Gear.
Down and check.
Down and check. Flaps.
Flaps 30.
Flaps 30. Ignition.
Flight start.
Anti-skid.
Check.
Altimeters. 1016. Set and cross-checked. Landing checklist completed.
Honolulu traffic, Clipper 841, approximately 5-mile final for 4 right.
1,000.
Okay, folks, landing, and we're just about stable.
$500.
Okay, stable landing.
Approaching minimums. Minimums. $50, $40, $30, $20, $10. Check reverse. Out, off, reverse. Auto brake off. 60 knots.
All right, we made the lasso.
Flaps up.
And Clipper 841 heavies clear, 4 left. Correction, 4 right. Actually clear all runways.
After landing checklist.
Brake pressure.
Check.
Body gear steering.
Arm.
Auto brakes.
Off.
Ignition.
Damn. Off.
Engine and wing anti-ice.
Off.
Radar and transponder.
Standby.
Flaps.
Up.
Spoilers.
Down.
Stabilizer trim.
Damn. Seven units.
Outflow valves. Open. Pressurization mode selector. Manual. Aft cargo heat. Wait. Off. APU. Check. Checklist completed.
Cockpit to ground. Put the chocks on.
Chocks are on.
All right, secure cockpit checklist.
Brakes. Beacon lights.
Off.
INS.
Align.
Probe and window heat.
Damn.
Oh, I missed one.
Off.
Back valves. Check. Fuel boost pumps. Off. Reserve tank valves. Closed. Hydraulic panel. Check. Oxygen. Check. Flight recorder. Off.
Emergency lights.
Off.
Radar.
Off.
INS. Let's see. Off. Radio switches. Let's see.
Checklist completed.
Okay, all the engines are shut down. We're in the gate. Welcome to Honolulu. Sorry for the quietness there, folks. Just thought I needed it to help me get in here. All right, so let's start looking at this thing, shall we? Oh, all right, from San Francisco to Honolulu, virtual or Pan Am Virtual has us at 128 feet a minute. I'm not sure I want to argue with that. All right, let's see. Ooh, Exotic Taco 21 in with the wind, 180, guessing 189, and we hit 183. While Hawker was still thinking we were in our 50th hour today of stream. Just looking around, seeing if there's any traffic. Doesn't look like it, but welcome to Honolulu, folks. Beautiful place. Love to see it, like I said, with Pearl Harbor, Hickam right here at the east end or west end of the field, plus the naval area out in the harbor. Beautiful, beautiful. All right, let's go ahead, disconnect. And then we'll walk through it here. Sim Toolkit's the animal. And let's, okay, wait a minute. Where did I? Oh, I know what I did. There it is. I figured it out. I accidentally minimized it. All right, so you can see the smattering of storms right now here. 183 feet a minute, 127, folks. That's pretty close to on the numbers. So that is awesome to see. That'll make my boss over at Pan Am Virtual happy. All right, let's view up some details and call this night. All right, just under 5 hours of flying, 2,000 miles, 50,000 kilograms, 1.1 G, 183 feet a minute, 127. So really a good flight here, folks. Let's take a look. Still landing long. Uh-oh, did it? It sure did. Oh, I tell you. Oh, man. Oh, well, so it's set up again for 4 left instead of 4 right. So anyway, this is your aiming point, folks. We landed, well, let's see, 1,000, 15,2, about 2,400 feet down, we'll say. Looking at it, pretty close to on the center line. So really a good, solid flight. All right, well, let's take a look at it a couple more times, hopefully. Let's get in here, close things up. Wait a minute. Back the truck up. All right, let's get over here. All right, we're 0 and 0. Okay, cool. Now we'll close up.
Cockpit to ground. Remove the chocks.
Chocks removed.
Think we're going to crash the desktop here, folks. I see it coming. Waiting to see if it'll catch itself and get us a chance to review it. If it doesn't, it doesn't. Oh well. Well, something hosed it up. Well, that's a bummer, folks. All right, so we are in Honolulu. Just updating my notes. All right, and save. All right, so well, folks, this has been a fantastic day. Almost 10 hours of streaming. Thank you so much. Thank you. Well, let's just go through it. We had Taddy K96 follow us. Exotic Taco 21. Hang on a second, folks. I am remiss here. All right, there we go. So Taddy K96 followed along with Exotic Taco 21, who also guessed almost to the foot what we landed here in Honolulu. Ashken Kalik also followed us. And Nerd with Wings again yesterday in with a gift sub of 5. So 5 people yesterday received gift subs. Folks, I want to thank you all so much for being here for this 10-hour stream. Wow. And to thank our moderators, Duluth Fly and Hawker 125. Want to first thank them and then make them think, you guys want to do JFK to Singapore? This is pretty much half that stream. So, but you know, hey, everybody enjoys flying in their own way. So, folks, I want to say have a great weekend. We may or may not be up tomorrow, but if we are, if those of you following will get an email letting you know that we had we will be flying. Otherwise, we'll see you Monday. Folks, have a great weekend. God bless you all. We'll see you for sure Monday, maybe tomorrow.